Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Please help me in singing the opening hymn. It's at the back of your programs. In your hands. You may stand if you're able to. Please stand everywhere. We place all our future in your hands, in your hands. We bid you take over all our lives, Lord. Our dreams, aspirations, all our best. Jesus, Lord, our hopes, our prayers in your hands.
Let us pray. Father in heaven, this is the day that you have made for us, in which to rejoice and be glad. We adore you and give you praise, because you are worthy. As we gather today to celebrate a special occasion, we ask for your grace to bless and usher us in the right path. We thank thee for another milestone accomplished, and your word that speaks over us, saying, they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. Yes, sir. They shall wait. They shall mount up with wings as eagles. They shall run and not be weary, and they shall walk and not faint. Forgive us of our trespasses, and bless us now we pray. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you. We'll have the scripture.
Isaiah 40 verse 31. But those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on the wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not be faint. We soar. We rise on the wings of trust. We claim the skies.
2 Corinthians 5 verse 17. Therefore, if anyone is in Christ, the new creation has come, the old has gone, the new is here.
From the cocoon, we break free, new in Christ, eternally.
Jeremiah 29, verse 11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you a hope and the future. We walk in hope. We trust his plan, guided gently by his hands.
Philippians 3, verse 13 to 14. Forgetting what is behind and straining towards what is ahead, I press on to win the goal for which God has called me, heavenward in Christ Jesus.
We press on, hearts lifted high, running forward, and we learn to fly. There is a time for everything, and a season. Ecclesiastes 3, verse 1. There is a time for everything, and a season for every activity under the heavens. This is the word of the Lord. Thanks be to God.
Out of the cocoon
We now arise, children of purpose, touching the skies. New in Christ, with hope we cry. It's time to soar.
It's time to fly.
Here ends a portion of the God's holy words.
You may be seated, everyone. Let me invite Rayona Marie Smith to come at this time.
Distinguished guests, teachers, other members of staff, parents, guardians, family members, friends, my fellow school leavers, good afternoon. It is my distinct honor to introduce the chairperson for today's graduation ceremony, the esteemed Mrs. Paulette Suman McLennan. Meet Mrs. Paulette Suman McLennan, a dedicated educator and community leader. With over 4 decades of teaching experience, Mrs. McLennan is a respected educator who has dedicated her life to sharpening young minds. She taught at a Notably all age, later transitioning to primary and infant levels. Beyond education, Mrs. McLennan has undergone training in discipleship and management and restorative justice facilitation. She also served as a Justice of the Peace of Jamaica and assistant pastor at the Notably Baptist Church. Currently, she is the parish president of St. Mary Baptist Women's Federation and also president of the St. Mary chapter of National Retired Teachers Association, NART. Mrs. McLennan is happily married to Davon, with whom she will soon celebrate 39 years of marriage. They have one adult son. Guiding principle for her, Mrs. McLennan lives her life for the glory of God, reflecting her commitment to faith and service. Distinguished guests, all members of staff, proud parents, and graduating class, it is my honor to present our chairperson for this momentous occasion, Mrs. Paulette Suman McLennan.
Thank you, Rayona Marie. I noticed they gave you all of those names. Thank you for the introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, parents, guardians, friends of the graduates, boys and girls, graduating class of 2025, I greet you well. I am here to take you through this program this afternoon, and I am honored to be asked. My good friend, Miss Francis, did not take no for an answer. She kept asking, and I kept telling her I'm thinking about it, and she kept asking until I gave in. And here I am this afternoon, and I am not sorry, because you all look wonderful. And I am very, very honored to be guiding you through this program. The young men, I think I counted 24, no, 26. 26 young men and 24 young ladies who are leaving Clonmel Primary this afternoon. They are going on to bigger things. Notice that they say they are coming out of the cocoon. And maybe some of you don't know what the cocoon is, but it's like the butterfly, the little thing that the butterfly is in before it flies out. They are wrapped up in that, or the caterpillar, something like that. So they are coming out of that cocoon and they're ready to fly. They're ready to soar. And it requires wings. And this afternoon they'll be putting on their wings as they soar into the schools that they are placed, the various schools in and around. And I didn't get the feedback as to where they are going, if they're leaving out of St. Mary. But I know that some of them have gotten the first choice, some have gotten their second choice, and some might have gotten the other choices, but they were chosen to attend the high school. I want to congratulate all of you and to wish you well, not only well, but I want to wish that when you go to your schools, your various schools, that you will go and bring the Clonmel background with you, what you were taught at this school. I want you to take that with you today. I also want you to know that your teachers here at Clonmel, your parents, and everybody will be watching you. So we expect good things from you. So it does not, some time ago, and in nowadays we don't think about the village, raising the child, and we need to get back there. We need to get back to the place where the village raises the child. So if you see my child on the road, you can be able to correct that child. If you see the other person's child going in the wrong direction, you can guide them, and parents don't get upset about it. All right, so this afternoon I'm going to ask you, graduates, this is your day. And so I'm asking you to just celebrate. Celebrate the end of one chapter and the beginning of a new. Thank you. At this time, I'm going to invite Shania Wasket, a graduate, to do the welcome.
Chairman of the Board of Governors, Mr. Joseph Robinson, Principal, Miss O'Shea Davis, honorable guests, members of staff, parents, guardians, family members, well-wishers, and school leavers, a pleasant afternoon. Today, we gather to celebrate a powerful transformation like caterpillars that once crawled cautiously along the branches of learning. These school leavers have spent years wrapped in a cocoon of growth, stretching their minds, strengthening their character, and shaping their future. Words cannot explain how delighted we are to have you grace us with your presence as we celebrate the beauty of change, the thrill of becoming, and the courage it takes to soar. I encourage you to sit back, relax, and celebrate with us. We take great pleasure on behalf of the Board of Governors, staff, and students of the Clonmel Primary and Infant School in bidding you all welcome to our School Leaving Celebration 2025.
Thank you very much. And we all feel welcomed now, right? I hope we are feeling welcomed. That's the idea. All right, so we're going to be taking some greetings, and we'll take them in this order. Mr. Joseph Robinson, chairperson, chairman of the board of Clonmel Primary School, followed by PTA president, Mr. Thompson. And then we'll take Councillor Levan Freeman, followed by our Member of Parliament, the Honorable Norman Dunn. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Mr. Robbins.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. I am impressed this afternoon to be a part of Clonmel Primary and Infant School. And certainly when you look at the settings this afternoon, you will realize that we have done a lot to ensure that you are accommodated and you are comfortable enough. We are going to be graduating from the classroom around there, and we have now transitioned to a different auditorium in the open here. And so I want you to understand that all of that which we are doing is costing some money. And so I'm appealing to you as parents and as friends of Clonmel to ensure that you do your best in giving what you can to the school. I'm glad this evening that we have the Member of Parliament with us and the councillor, because the road leading from Clonmel to Aleppo, which the buses have to transport the children, most times cannot go through. And we're going to be asking and appealing, special appeal, this afternoon, that we try to get this road along this corridor fixed so that our kids can get to school in comfort. Madam Chairperson, our esteemed Principal O'Shea Davis, our Vice Principal, Ms. Prama Walker, Dr. Norman Dunn, Member of Parliament, Mr. Levan Freeman, Councillor for this area, Mr. Damian Thompson, PTA President, our guest speaker, and I have also to welcome and give notice of our wonderful cooks and our watchmen who have made life easy for us on these premises. I'm grateful to be here this afternoon and to be a part of this graduation exercise. Young people, you're looking good. You're certainly looking good. And Madam Principal, Mr. Ashman, I know you were a part of engineering this march coming in. It was terrific. And I commend you. And I wish you well. I must just get my bearings together. I don't carry any notes with me this afternoon, and I'm making sure that I don't miss out anyone. All our distinguished guests, I wish you well this afternoon. The theme that we have here is saying, out of the cocoons, time to fly. Caterpillars emerges from the cocoons, and they all becomes a butterfly. And now they have put on wings. You here have put on wings. You too can fly, and you must fly. You're leaving this school for high school. The butterflies do not like to fly in rain. But it's going to be dry time for you as you enter high school. So continue to soar as an eagle. Continue to fly. Do your best. Put your best foot forward in whatever you do. There are going to be changes in your school curriculums and the lessons that you learn, but you must understand that you must apply yourselves. Ensure that you learn well. Ensure that you do well. We are depending on you. Your teachers are depending on you. They have made a lot of sacrifices for you to be where you are today. And we want to commend the teachers of Clonmel Primary and Infant School. Your commitment and dedication, well appreciated. Some people believe that it's easy to say you're a chairman of a school. But let me tell you this. You better have vision and a sense of purpose, because it takes everyone to ensure and make sure that the school is run the way it should be. And I commend my principal and vice principal for the hard work you have done and the cooperation that you have given the Board of Management to ensure that we are where we are today. Students, as you go to wherever you are going to go, as I said before, apply yourselves. You can do it. You did it at Clonmel, even when you thought the odds were against you. Even when your parents were not able to afford the lunch money, or even to send you to school. Today, you are going to make them proud. You're going to make all of us proud. And as you fly away, never forget where you're coming from. Always remember the Clonmel Primary and Infant School. Some of you will excel to the point that you become doctors, pharmacists, engineers, whatever that you choose to be. You can do well, and you will do well, but apply yourself. Continue to fly and keep flying, all right?
All protocols observed. Distinguished guests, parents, well-wishers, families, friends. Most importantly, the graduates. They are looking smashing today. Give them a round of applause. They are looking beautiful. I'm here this afternoon on behalf of the Parents Teachers Association, and I'd like to extend our warmest congratulations to each and every one of you on your remarkable achievement. Today marks a significant milestone in your journey, and we could not be more prouder. To the graduates, we applaud your hard work, dedication, and perseverance. Your commitment to excellence has paid off. And we have no doubt that you will go on to achieve even greater things. We would like to thank our amazing teachers, because without them this could never be possible. So we would like to thank our amazing teachers, the school administrators, and the staff for their tireless efforts in shaping and guiding our students. Your passion and expertise have made a lasting impact on our school community. To the families, the loved ones of the graduates, I want to personally say thank you for your unwavering support and encouragement. Your love and guidance have been instrumental in the helping of the students to reach this milestone. Once again, congratulations to the graduating class of 2025. We wish you all the best for the bright and successful future. Thank you very much. We are going to make a little break from the order of things, so to speak. We have an item from a past student who will have to perform now so that she can move on to her graduation. Please help me welcome my daughter, Sademia Thompson.
Testing, testing, testing. All right. How are we feeling today? You guys don't sound like you're feeling great. Awesome. Come on, celebrate. It's time to feel happy. Don't you feel happy for your children? Yeah. Come on, put energy into it. Aren't you happy for your children? Yeah. All right. As for my fellow graduates, since I'm also graduating today, how do you guys feel? Jesus Christ. I want to feel. Eh? All right. So today I will be performing a series of songs just for you. And I really wish you guys the best on your journey. High school don't easy. High school don't easy. All right, ready? I was born strong. I was made for this. See, I met so many hard times when I thought I would make it. See, I had my trials when my pillows dried my eyes. Then the morning came and our wings took flight. They'll rise, we'll rise. See, we're hurting but not broken. Down but we won't die. We rise, we rise. And soon you will reach the sky, and still you'll rise. We say a prayer this morning, one bag of chanting, firm and planted. Blessing just a flow like fountain. This morning, one bag of chanting. Oh yeah, we have bread, what for worry about? Many things we can do without. Anything we want, Jaja make it start out. After work, graduates, where you say higher life. You are what the stage, so you're full of pride. Luckier than most since you're high on life. Tell you about dollar sign, yeah, yeah, bigger life. You are what the stage, it's a great pride. I'll just tell you guys, it's a paradise, okay? Walking the stage is a paradise. And you're gonna do it like 5 more times. Higher life, yeah, yeah. Greatness I run in them blood. 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 Them want see them down in them but greatness I run in them blood. Blessings I shower like flood, and greatness are running out them blood. Come on, know how fi stop them. When I care, who fi watch them. Graduation time, I will bossy. See on the parents proud, who fi stop on. Wanna know who fi slow them down, yeah. Watch glory run, them think the story done. After many lessons, we can say that they're able to do just what they can, to learn what they like, finally graduating brand new chapter of their lives. Late night study sessions, early mornings and so on, still putting on the effort just to be a superstar. And when we graduate again for the second and third time, remembering all of the times we had looked at where they're coming from, when we saw how their journeys begun, we really have to say that they're strong, they're strong. All praises to the Most High One. Just look at where they're coming from and think about where their journey's begun. You really gotta say that they're strong, they're strong. All praises to the Most High One. Graduates, I wish you the best of luck. High school is not easy and you might lose your sleep, okay? You will lose sleep.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Members of the Board of Management, led by Mr. Robinson, teachers, auxiliary staff, support staff, parents, well-wishers, friends, and most important this evening, our graduating class. Good afternoon. Now, from where I stand in my neck of the woods, when you tell me that fenke afternoon, it doesn't seem like I am welcome. So once again, I'll say, good afternoon. Much better, much better. This afternoon, as I celebrate with you, and you might hear a hoarseness in my voice, I am not full 100. As a matter of fact, after I left Belfield graduation, Minister Dunn, it's the first I've come out of the house, and it was to drive here. I had to send apologies for Clonmel, for Bramley. But anyway, I could not feel any better and don't be at Clonmel graduating ceremony. Of course, just to mention, Minister Dunn, I have never graduated from a school. I have never graduated whether Belfield Basic, Primary, or St. Mary High School. And the reason was my parents could not afford it. I told my friends at the graduation, more so St. Mary High, that I wasn't feeling well. But it brings me to the point that these graduates look super wonderful this afternoon. And I know it's the sacrifice of the school and the parents, and you're all looking wonderful. Graduating class, you make another step up the ladder. What I say to you, ensure that you make use of your opportunities. You will, of course, come up upon peer pressure, where others will try to let you lose your attention and become less focused. But I beg of you, I ask of you, stay focused.
Some might be going to the traditional high schools like a Mayor's High or a Marymount or a Dintil or whatever. But I say to you all, grow and bloom where you are sent, where you are planted. Gone are the days when you would say this school is a better school than the other school. With technology, we are all on par in relationship to education. So that doesn't give you an excuse if you are going to a Karen Hall or any other non-traditional school. You can bloom and bloom in a tremendous way if you are focused and don't be distracted. I also say to you, graduates, when it comes to mannerism, godliness, ensure that those are your mainstay. You are never too old, never too bright to be led astray by ungodliness. Whether you be a Seventh-day Adventist, an Anglican, a Rastafarian, or a Muslim, or whatsoever religion, ensure that you believe and praise the Almighty. I also say to you, and I think it's Mr. Robinson who mentioned it, that, or it's the Miss McLennan, that in our days, it was the community that grew a child. We have lost focus along the way, and presently as we speak, it would seem like everybody depend them own. But nevertheless, more so in the more rural areas, parents are related, they are friends. Ensure that everyone's child is protected. I say to the parent now, it will be a sacrifice. I will tell you based on my experience, to send, if you think primary school was expensive, you try high school. And I know later on, a number of them might be at university or elsewhere. So I say to you, ensure that you show your partner, you put aside the money. Every September is the beginning of school year. Ensure we don't, what them call it, minister, don't floss, yeah, more so the men, and waste our money, because we need to invest in these children. To Miss Davis and her team, I say thanks to you for bringing them to where they are. And I ask of the graduates to keep in touch with their school. Don't show off me go to high school and can't bother. If there's a function and you have the opportunity to attend. And if there's any support that is needed, just like the young miss that sang a while ago, she's a past student and she has returned to pay her gratitude in the form of singing for us. So I wish you well, students. And as I said, be focused, don't be led astray, because we believe in you and we have great expectations. We expect great things from you. And when we should have get all the minister done, we would have relaxed in our various way and said, you know, I was at Tom, Dick, or Harry. graduation, and they make me feel so proud. Thank you, and may the Lord continue to bless, guide, and protect you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to recognize our board chairman, Mr. Joseph Robinson, our principal, Ms. Davis, our counselor, Levan Freeman, our guest speaker and a friend of mine, Principal Sanderson, the teachers and ancillary workers of the school, the parents who are here, the well-wishers of the students as well, and of course the most important persons here today, the graduating class of 2025. But if you noticed something earlier when the PTA president was introducing the performer, what did he say? My daughter. How proud he is. And I'm sure you're all proud here today, so I'm going to ask you to do something for me. I'm going to ask all of you to stand. All of you to stand. Because you're proud. No, not the graduates. The graduates can sit. Just the persons in the audience. Because I know you're proud of them. And I'm going to ask you to repeat with me these words. And these words are to the graduating class, your children. And the words are this: we love you. We adore you. You are our future. We respect your teachers. We respect your parents. And best of luck on your new journey. You can sit, please. I ask you to do this because sometimes, and we all know because we experience it, sometimes we rarely tell our sons and daughters that we love them. We rarely do it. And I believe it is something that we need to start cultivating. Because if we don't cultivate that, and we don't express that verbally, and sometimes persons believe that by giving your child something, it means that you love them. Absolutely not. It is your responsibility to give them. But if you tell them you love them, they know immediately that you do because you expressed it. We need to develop and continue to develop a country where we express love for not only our children, but our neighbors as ourselves. And Councillor Freeman said it, as well as our chair, Ms. McLennan, today. And let me tell you, I sat there and I reflected because our guest speaker is a principal and our chair is a former principal. And what did they say? We need to go back to the days where the village helps to grow the child. And it is one of the things that I believe is absent, and one of the reasons why crime had become so dominant in our country. Because we moved away from where the village grew the child. When I was growing up, Councillor Freeman, if I did something on the road and anyone saw me and knew my mother, they would either scold me or report me to my mother. Sometimes they can't even talk to them again. And there are some parents, when the teacher decide to scold the child, you walk up to the school and start bad up the teacher. That need to stop. That's not the Jamaica that we and our parents knew and the Jamaica that we're building. When I came into the school grounds this afternoon and I saw the setup, I decided that I would congratulate the chairman, the board of management, the principals, and all who got together to organize this. Because this is the first time I'm coming to Clonmel School and the graduation is set up in this way. And I believe we should give them a round of applause. They are putting pride in what they are doing here today. But I might not be able to stay with you because I've 2 other graduations. I've done 2 already and I have 2 more now. And then St. Mary High School in the afternoon. And I like to go to every graduation. I believe as a member of parliament I should turn up at every graduation. Because it is a time of celebration, but it's a time of recognizing the efforts of our parents and our teachers. Even if we don't do it all the time during the year, we must express that. And in the expression of that, it is my duty also to give you some information. And one of the best information that I'm going to give you here today is that for the first time in the history of this country that I know of, unless I am told otherwise, that this government will be offering a nationwide or national school bus service. And I'm surprised that person did not clap immediately. Because this school bus service will do a number of things. $50. $50 will be the fee for those students. So you can imagine the savings for the parents. $100 both ways. And I'm 90% sure that all these 50 students who are graduating here today will be going on those buses. There will be 110 buses in the first phase, serving 325,000 students. In the second and third phases, there will be buses for 850 schools right across Jamaica. And St. Mary will be getting 7 of those buses. So these students here are participating in the history of this country. And as Councillor Freeman said before, when we are at a different stage in our life, we can sit back to say we were there at that time when the first school bus, national school bus, this is not a part school bus program. It's a national school bus program that will be rolled out right across Jamaica. The other thing that is being rolled out right across Jamaica is a national broadband service. A national broadband service. And what that is doing and will do is that every single Jamaican will have access to the internet. The internet is a new highway for information. So this is not left up to Digicel or Flow anymore. The government of Jamaica, your government, is rolling out a broadband service right across Jamaica. And they have started with some schools with e-learning and that already. Because we want every single child to have access to the internet. Not because you're from a poor community or if you're from a rural community. You must have the same benefit as persons right across Jamaica. We're building equal platform for everyone. So not because Councillor Freeman did not graduate means that you're not going to graduate and have the services. I remember I didn't graduate from primary school either. And when I did my first degree at the University of Technology, I didn't go to the graduation either. Couldn't afford the graduation either. And for persons who know my story, and I'm going to say it briefly because you need to know it, because your children needs to know that most of the time, you, the parents, have sacrificed your life for them. And sometimes they don't know that, they believe that life is just easy. But they don't know when you can't find the $100 or the $500 to give them for lunch. Because you're not going to make them know. You're going to borrow it from your friend. Or you don't know when you have the bus fare to send them. You're going to borrow it from your neighbor. They don't know that because you do not want them to see you in that light. Because parents are proud. Especially our mothers. Because sometimes the fathers are absent. And we have to commend the fathers who are here today because we sometimes do not see the fathers at the graduation, and the fathers need to come out. Parenting is a two-person's responsibility. And the other responsibility that you have, and I will say to you, send your children to church. Send your children to church. We have some person who don't believe in the power of God. But God is why we're here today. Whoever you want to call God to be. Why we're here today. And why I, as a little poor boy who used to sell in the market and not to be, could become the member of parliament today. Power of God. So I say to you, as they go on this new journey, the high school is not just a bigger school. It's not a bigger school. It's a completely different world. Like you heard the young lady said it. It's going to be difficult. The high school is not a hotel where you drop them off in the morning and some of you pick them up back in the evening. It's not a hotel. And I'm just coming from Rock River Primary School, and there's a little boy that went up to speak about his experience at high school because he's currently at high school in the first year. And the advice that the mother had for that little boy: don't let no other picnic tell you follow them gone away. And she said it to him because she said, you're not a brother and sister. So you not follow nobody gone away. Because one of the challenges we have with high schools is that when you drop them off at high schools, somebody else pick them up. I'm not talking about somebody external, somebody in the school. And that can be that friend who picks them up that you don't know. And sure, when they go off to high school, you know their friends. You know their teachers. And you participate in the parent-teachers activity. Do not stay away. I can only give you those advice because I would have lived some of them. And a number of our persons like here on the platform and some of you in the audience would have lived some of them. Don't leave your child or children to chance. They are yours. Because if you do not hold them together now, when they become older, they will depart from you. And you have some child or children, when they reach 16 or 15 or 17, then tell us, Mom, I'm big, no, you can't talk to me. These are the facts of life. Hold your children close. Mold your children the way that you want them to be. And remember the sacrifice that you would have made to get them to that point. And the other sacrifice to get them to the new level that they want to be. Today It's their day, but it's your day. It is your work and your accomplishment that has brought them to this point with your wonderful teachers who are here. And I made this last point. Your teachers, our teachers. If it wasn't for our teachers, we could not be here. Not for them, you know, but for us. And the teachers will always be recognized as any other profession in this country. Because that is one of the things we have to guard ourselves against. To sometimes segregate professions. Because by segregating professions, it creates a new problem. We must recognize our teachers, our doctors, our gardeners, our garbage operators, because if they don't collect it, then flies and everything stays and makes it a bad environment. Every profession counts. Look down on no one. Elevate everyone. That is what we need to do. So before I take my seat, because I won't be able to stay, I want to announce a number of things. As I mentioned before, the government is looking at broadband services. But what I am doing is I want to install Starlink satellite services in some of my schools to ensure that every single child in those schools have access to the internet. I have started a program of air conditioning, and I tested a school for the last 2 years. I tested Rock River Primary School, where I air conditioned the grade 5 and 6 classroom. The classroom, you know. Because I wanted to see for myself if the environment that we put our children in will make a difference in the passes. You and I know we grew up in this hot. And the classrooms after lunch, everybody is like this. And we expect them to learn, and we expect the teachers to be superhumans, but it cannot be up to the teachers alone. The system must be there to support the teachers. So while I'm air conditioning some of our principal offices, I am going to be air conditioning more of my grade 6 classroom, because the result that we saw from Rock River Primary School, when the principal called me, she said it must be as a result of her teachers, but more so because of the air conditioning. The passes are great. So as this member of parliament, and I will continue to be your member of parliament, I am going to air condition the grade 5 and 6 classrooms of all my schools across Southeast St. Mary. And the last thing I want to mention, because I can't stay. Normally as a member of parliament, Mrs. Mack, I would, and most persons, recognize our top boy and top girl. We have to recognize excellence. So our top boy and top girl must be recognized all the time. I do not know who that person is here. But we must value success, and we must value hard work. But this member of parliament does not recognize top boy and top girl only. Maybe because I was born poor right here in Southeast St. Mary, I understand the pressures of us when we sit there, and the teachers and the parents when they sit in the audience, to see only some person getting something and some not get it. That can't good. Because sometimes the students or the peers might feel away. And me don't want that. So I'll be devoting, because this school year, you have something special going on here, you know. And I must say to Mr. Robinson, Principal Davis, and others, this school has the most students in all of Southeast St. Mary. Primary school. This school has that. You're graduating, I know 50 is here, but it's 51. Most schools graduate 10 and 11 and 20. But this school here, 50 persons are here. So you have a record, and there's something special that is going on here at Clonmel Primary and Infant School, and that I believe you have to clap the parents and the teachers because something good is happening here at this school. And as a result of that, I am going to dedicate $500,000 to the graduating class of the school. As I said before, member of parliaments need to be here because we need to support and see and honor excellence. These are our future right here, whether you want to believe it or not. It's what we do with them today. They will recognize and be better tomorrow. So principal, all you have to do is give me the names of all these students. And it will be divided up against all these students. But it can only be used for books. It can't be used for nothing else. No hairstyle, no nails, no eyelashes, nothing. Only for the education of these students. That is the power of our students. And we have to give them that right in their hands. We have to give them the tools to succeed in this life. I am proud to know I was born in Southeast St. Mary. I wasn't born in anywhere else in St. Mary, in Southeast St. Mary. Councillor Freeman was born in Southeast St. Mary. Sir Robinson, Southeast St. Mary. We love our constituency. We will do everything for our constituency. And I heard somebody mention roads. When we can't do some of the things, it's not because we don't want it to be done. It's because the resources have not been released yet for it to be done. But it's coming. My name is done and I get things done. So we've been able to get JUTC to come to Southeast St. Mary. Anybody recognize that? It might not come all the way to here or to and not to be or whatever. It is not what grand old, but it is in Southeast St. Mary because I stuck and I was in the back of Minister Vaz day in, day out to get it out here. I want good things for Southeast St. Mary. And when the whole bus thing come up, I said, look here, Southeast St. Mary again. And I will put this challenge out to the men and women who are here who have general driver's license. We're looking for drivers right now for those buses. So if you're willing and able to, just give your chairman, Mr. Robinson, or the principal, the names of the person who's interested, and we will send you the portal so you can apply for it because the interviews are soon. We want drivers from where? Southeast St. Mary too. I said men and women, men and women. So I say to you, today is a good day. In all shape and form, it's a good day. And I want to congratulate our graduating class here today, big class. And I wish you greatness as you go forward. We are depending on you to be great. We are depending on every one of you to be great. And we know that you can be great. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I want to thank the other speakers who have gone forward, and also in our absence, Mr. Damian Thompson, who encouraged your graduates. But I'm looking on the faces, and everybody said cheese, but cheese to me is, some of us are allergic. So I like the word 6. Don't you see all my teeth? 6, man. So these little ones are not smiling. It's your day. And I need you to smile. Look how much gifts you get in. $500,000 is $500,000 if you never know. Let me tell you that. And to share up for 50. Well, let's say, start do the maths because I know you did pep. Ah. So you see they're working out the maths over there already? Yes, man. All right, so Dr. Dunn is not just member of parliament for St. Mary Southeastern, but he's also the Minister of State in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation, coming out of where? Southeast St. Mary. And you should be, and Mr. Council Levan Freeman is not just councillor, he's deputy mayor of St. Mary. Yes, man, Port Maria. Is not you? All right, so I get that wrong. Because I thought so because he was mayor one time. But he's a former mayor. Yes, he was mayor one time. So I was putting him up there too. But he is in the Municipal Corporation Children. You know the new name, don't it? Yes, man, you must know it because that is part of the learning. So it's not parish council anymore, but it's Municipal Corporation. And please get with it. All right, so I want to thank those gentlemen. All right, so I'm going to invite Councillor Freeman to do a quick apology for someone, and we would want to indulge Dr. Dunn as he leaves. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I was asked by the People's National Party caretaker for Southeast St. Mary to apologize for him, Christopher Brown. He intended to be here, but based on some emergency, he can't make it this afternoon.
All right, thank you, sir. Did we get that? Yes, ma'am. So we accept that apology. All right, so we're moving right along. We're going to be having the school, we're going to be having Crystal Bennett with an item at this time. Is Crystal ready? Crystal is coming. You need a mic, Miss Crystal? All right, darling. They're not going to hear you. They're not going to hear you, so do your things. You go down.
When I need motivation, my one solution is my queen, cause she stays strong. Yeah, yeah. She is always in my corner, right there when I wanna. All these other girls are tempting, but I'm empty when you're gone. And they say, do you need me? Do you think I'm pretty? Do I make you feel like cheating? I'm like, no, not really, cause I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. She looks like a model. She grants my wishes like a genie in a bottle. Yeah, yeah, cause I'm the wizard all out, and I got the magic wand. All these other girls are tempting, but I'm empty when you're gone. And they say, do you need me? Do you think I'm pretty? Do I make you feel like cheating? I'm like, no, not really, cause I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. motivation. My one solution is my queen, cause she stays strong. Yeah, yeah. She is always in my corner, right there when I wanna. All these other girls are tempting, but I'm empty when you're gone. And they say, do you need me? Do you think I'm pretty? Do I make you feel like cheated? I'm like, no, not really, cause I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. She looks like a model. She grants my wishes like a genie in a bottle. Yeah, yeah, cause I'm the wizard of love, and I got the magic wand. All these other girls are tempting, but I'm empty when you're gone. And they say, do you need me? Do you think I'm pretty? Do I make you feel like cheating? I'm like, no, not really, cause I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her.
So then go on your back, go on your knees, baby shake it to the max. Will the DJ please turn up the bass to the max? Please just rewind, let me shake it to the max. I'm so scared, number one and come on. Just to kill me and tell me the time. I won't figure it, but I don't need a master. Love how me wine and me chew with the jam. You deal with the body, of course. Or you deal with the boss. If you break up, yeah, you know that is your loss. Upgrade every time I have a touch. Sonny want me back, you can't touch this. Baby, I already leveled up.
No man, that was a funky clap. When I was Crystal's age, and if they ever, I knew all the poems that I could say them, I could host a concert for myself. But the minute I come up here, so you know what happened? Balling down the place, and I know it. But you see, she is so brave, and she danced to the fullest. She has talent, and I understand Crystal is the reigning Miss Clonmel Primary and Infant School. Give her another round of applause. Thank you very much. So, we are coming to the point when we're going to be listening to our principal, Miss Davis, as she brings to us what has been happening at Clonmel Primary and Infant over the last school year. I know she has had a lot of pepping from grade 4 to grade 5 and to the school leavers. A lot of pepping went on during the year. But she must have had some great accomplishments, and she'll be able to give an account of herself at this time. I welcome Miss Davis.
chairperson of this afternoon's function, Mrs. Paulette McLennan, chairman of the Board of Management, Mr. Joseph Robinson, Member of Parliament of Southeast St. Mary, Dr. Norman Dunn, who had to leave, Vice Principal of this notable institution, Mrs. Perma Walker, Counselor for the Belfield Division, Mr. Levan Freeman, President of the PTA, Mr. Damian Thompson, who also had to leave earlier, other esteemed, our specially invited guests and guest speaker for this afternoon's function, Mr. Dwight Sanderson, other esteemed guests, our dedicated teachers, proud parents, supportive staff, and most importantly, our shining stars, the grade 6 graduates. Put your hands together for them for me. Good afternoon to you all. Today marks a very special milestone in the lives of these grade 6 students. Today is a day to celebrate their journey, their growth, and the exciting flight that awaits them beyond these school gates. The theme for today's ceremony is Out of the Cocoon, Time to Fly. I believe it beautifully captures the transformation of these students from curious learners into confident, capable young individuals who are ready to explore the exciting world of high school and beyond. But just before they take the flight from here, let us reflect on some of the happenings that would have happened over the last academic year. This school year has been filled with remarkable activities and moments of pride and reflection. And of course, your participation in them has enriched the learning experience and has helped to build the character of the school. We started the year, as is customary, with our commencement service. Several other activities were to follow, from our parent and stakeholders dinner, where families and community members gathered to celebrate the importance of education and our collective support for students, to other activities which were to follow, to include our sports day, which showcased teamwork, perseverance, and a spirit of healthy competition, both at the school, parish, and national level. We also had our online and in-person parent seminars. Let me see how many of you attended our online seminars, parent seminars. Raise your hand. Not seeing anybody in here? Yes, man. And I should be seeing more hands. But we had those seminars for our parents. Special mention must be made of those who participated in the Mr. and Miss Clonmel pageant. And you would have seen Crystal as the person who would have emerged as the Miss Clonmel. Those of you who were in attendance, do you remember who was Mr. Clonmel? Who was Mr. Clonmel? Jaquan, can you please take a stand? Please put your hands together for him for me. So one of our graduates would have emerged as Mr. Clonmel. Well done, Jaquan. Now, in addition to our Mr. and Miss Clonmel pageant, we had parent-teacher conferencing days when we would have had you come in and sit with your class teacher to find out what it is that your child or children were doing at school. We also had our PTA meetings. And of course, this year we could have said that the turnout for each of those 3 meetings that were held was very good in comparison to other times. And we congratulate you, and we hope that in the next coming year that it will even be much better. Now, throughout the academic year, We also celebrated Read Across Jamaica Day. We had prize giving. We had our fun day, career day, math day, and of course, Jamaica Day. These activities were not only fun, but also fostered teamwork, patriotism, and a love for learning. Our students also took part in educational excursions, and our unique, and we can also say now annual, DAD camp was held. And of course, this strengthened the bond between students, and especially the children and their fathers. The students also sat their national assessments. Ms. McLennan would have made mention of that earlier on. But it's not just the PEP. We would have started from the very first one, which was what was done in grade 1. What was the grade 1 national assessment? Anybody knows the name of it? It's the GOIL, right? So that would have been the very first assessment that was done. Then we had our grade 3 diagnostic test, and definitely the PEP exams. And these exams would have started from grade 4. So we had our grade 4 PEP exam, grade 5, and then we had our grade 6 as well. Now, in all of those exams, it would have showcased the hard work of the students and, of course, the teachers and you, the parents, who would have poured into these children. I am very proud to report, because these would be the only grades that we would have received up to this point, especially as it relates to the PEP exam. I'm very proud to report that the grade 6 students performed exceptionally well on their exams, with the majority of them scoring between highly or proficient in at least 3 of the 4 subjects that they would have taken. And let me pause at this time. As an institution, we don't believe that the children just instantly became prepared as they landed at grade 6. The journey would have started at home, which would have been their first place of learning. Then they would have gone on to a formal institution where teachers would have started pouring into them, preparing them for the ultimate thing, which would have been the PEP examination. However, they would not, and I stand on that term that I'm using, they would not have crossed over the hurdles that they had if they didn't have the teachers that they had ushering them into the PEP 6 exam. And I make mention of their 2 teachers, Mr. Damian Ashman, who I'm proud to say is a past student, I affectionately call my son, and he's also the newest member of staff here, or one of. Put your hands together for him for me again. And right beside him, working alongside in the grade 6 area, is our quiet storm, Miss Carleen Francis. Put your hands together for her as well. And I must say they make an excellent team working together. And I couldn't continue without mentioning as well, Mrs. Jones. Where are you, Mrs. Jones? Somewhere around. Mrs. Jones, too, would have assisted in getting them over this hump, and we want to congratulate all of you. Now, just before I go to the next piece of what I'm going to say quickly, because I know my colleagues are counting me down, and I got the 10 mark already. But yesterday, whilst with the grade 6 student, I was speaking with them, and one young lad came to me after I was finished talking, and he said to me, "Miss, are you proud of me?" And I said to him, "I am absolutely proud of you." And he asked me the question again. Miss, you really proud of me? And I said, yes. Then he ventured to ask me, Miss, are you proud of all of us? And I said, I am more than proud of you. And what got my heart was, you know, as children, when they get the results, they are sharing. So they would have shared who got highly proficient, who got proficient, who, you know, had a little work to do. And he said to me, he started calling names. I'm not going to call the names he called. But he said, Miss, even so-and-so who didn't get proficient in that era, she do good, you know, Miss. Because you see all the school, Miss me proud of her. And that was from a student talking about another student. That tells me a good job was done. That tells me that we would have poured much into these children, that they're not selfish just to look at themselves, but they're able to look at their colleagues and say, yes, we have done it together. So put your hands together for yourself. You did well, and we are proud of you. We are proud of you. May I also say, we want to acknowledge that it's not just the work of the teachers that would have prepared them for this moment. It's everybody working together, all the stakeholders. Earlier on, you would have heard my board chairman mention of the administrative staff, the ancillary staff, who would have all worked together to make sure they were fed each day. If they had accidents and incidents, they would quick to rush in to assist. And we also want to recognize them at this point. So let us put our hands together for our cooks, our secretary, our janitors, our watchmen, our cleaners. They did their job. The caregivers, because some are coming all the way from the infant department. So we want to say thank you for pouring into these children as well. May I also include that, as was said earlier on, it's not just school, but it's a village that raises them. Every evening, I'm going to tell you a little secret. Every evening, I look forward to hear a chorus. I hear when school is over, they're outside playing. I hear the little feet running from all over the place because there's a certain vehicle coming up the hill. And what you run and say, children? Mikey, Mikey, come. Good. So I also want to stop to highlight the drivers. Mikey is one such person. Miss Anne-Marie is one such person. And we have all others, Rolex, Damie. I'm not going to list out all of them, slug all of those persons who ensure that the children come and go safely to and from school. So we thank them as well for the work that they have been doing with our children. Special thanks, we have mentioned before, our board chairman. I have been working with Mr. Robinson for well over, it's almost 10 years. Wow. Working, yes, not in the capacity as principal, but working on the school board. And if it is one thing that I can say about him, as long as you come to him with an idea that will propel the school forward, and it is legal, I have to add that, he is not going to say no. He is very supportive. As I said, anything that will cause the school to thrive, that's Mr. Robinson. So we also, because sometimes you hear in many institutions, principals and board chairmen, they don't have a good working relationship. And if we're on those of us who are educators, sometimes the relationship isn't as it should be. But thanks be to God, it has been a good one thus far, because here is someone who wants to see the school continue to thrive. So Mr. Robinson, I also say thank you for your work in the institution. Special thanks as well to, there are some sponsors who from year to year No matter what event we're having, we can call on them, and they are willing in some way, shape, or form to assist us. So I couldn't take my seat without mentioning them. This miss is a past teacher here, and every year, especially as it relates to the infant department, she continues to donate to them, whether throughout the year or at the exit ceremony time. And the person I'm making mention of is Mrs. Rosalie Gordon. I know she's not in the island, probably she's right now online watching. But thank you, Mrs. Gordon. And I'm just gonna call some others. Mrs. Sharon Campbell Danvers, who is also a past student, and she continues to support her school, her alma mater. Smith and Stewart's Ice Cream Company and Ice Cream and Novelties. Donna Charles, I'm promoting for them because they support us, so we support them. Forever Green Grocery. Councillor Levan Freeman, who is right here. Every year, he comes, and of course, once we call him and we say, sir, it's graduation time. How will you? What will you? He does not say no. So we thank him, and we want to highlight him. Please put our hands together for Councillor Levan Freeman. Western Sales, which is the place we get our chemicals from, they support us. Now there's an organization in the US called the Wesleyan Foundation. And for as long as I can remember, every year they would come to school and they would paint the school. Then they started to ask of us, is there anything else we can do for the school other than to paint? And of course, you know, we just wanted to hear that. So we started listing out things. They would have this area that some persons are now sitting on there. They would have paved that area for us. This very court, it's a multi-purpose court, they were the ones who would have given us this. It's not yet complete, but the intention is for the children of Clonmel Primary and Infant School to be playing games such as netball, basketball, volleyball, and all the other balls that can play on here. All right? Good. But that's the intention. So we highlight them at this time. Now, there is, as I said, we work together as a team to get any and everything done that we need to get done. And I thank the Lord for the team I have working with. But sometimes there are some persons who, just being themselves, you can't help but to highlight them. And I'm going to use this forum to highlight a member of staff who I would deem a model member of this staff. This individual, you know, sometimes you will work with an organization and you know you're to clock in at 8 a.m. and you clock out at 3 a.m. and you say, you know, I'm just here to do my job, nothing more, nothing less. This individual goes above and beyond, doing even what is not asked of the individual. Sometimes just going ahead and doing it, and many times I just shake my head and say, you know, easy, you know. I'm making mention, and I'm looking right ahead of me. She's seated right at the back there. That pretty lady there. Come here, darling. Miss Shireen Morris. Yes, ma'am, she's CM1. I have to make mention of her. Miss Morris is a past student of this institution. Not only is she a past student, her children would have also come to this very institution. She is also the very first that I'm aware of female security that we have. And trust me, nobody thinks that because she a girl, she a pion. All right? So she has made history by being our first. But let me share something else quickly, because I need to hurry up and sit down so Mr. Sanders can come and do what he come here to do. Mrs. Silvera, 10, 9, 8. Ready? The foundation, Wesleyan Foundation, they would have come last year, I believe it was, and they would have painted the property. On the third day when they were leaving, Miss Morris ran up to them and said, I notice you're going away with the paints and the brush. Can we have them? That's long before she even talked to me, you know. She went, can we have them? And before they drove out, she took them, put them away, then she come for me, Miss, I get all of these things here, so you know, Miss Morris, you know, easy, you know. You see, by the weekend, parents, visitors, I don't know how many of you remember how the column down there stayed. How the guard or the former guardhouse down there stayed. This same guardhouse that is over here, so that cottage, all the tires that you're seeing there, even where you see the garden there, this lady took one weekend and she just painted away. She was not being paid for it. She just painted away. Let me share something else again. As it is now, we don't have a grounds person working. She knew we had graduation. I didn't even know she was on the compound yesterday. She came, she went to Miss Lorraine, who is another person who goes above and beyond as well. She went to Miss Lorraine, she get the rake, she get the burrow, she sweep up the whole of the front. And then she said to me, Miss, me tired. Tomorrow me come back. I got here this morning some minutes to 7, and she was already here, sweeping up the driveway, clean up, come all the way. This here is a model employee. Please put our hands together for her. Thank you very much, Miss Morris. Thank you. Thank you. No, I am going to skip some of the things I was going to say because I think I'm gonna go already. All right? But I'm going to skip to here. 2 things. 1, parents. I remember when I was first employed here, I was employed as a teacher teaching grade 7. Fresh out of college, that was my first class to teach. And I remember when it came to parent conferencing time, there was hardly any parent, back then we were junior high. There was hardly any parent there supporting the junior high students. I got curious, so I would ask why. And I'm hearing things like, in big, all right, man, in good. May I say to you, parents, it's now that they need you. It is now. I told them yesterday, now is the time they're crossing over from childhood into adolescence. It's a rocky period for them. Their friends are going to be far more influential to them than even you are. But if you set the foundation with them, you can journey with them so that they make the best decisions they can make. And even if they make mistakes, they know that they can recover from it. Right, Kai and Dominique? They can recover from it. Now, I am going to ask of you parents, stand by your children. And stand by your children means love on them. Listen to them. They have a voice. They have things they need to share with you, which may be different from what we're accustomed to. We may not want to hear it, but listen. Because if you don't listen, I promise you, somebody is going to be out there listening. And then they're going to tell them the wrong things and lead them astray. Support them, put them first, pour into them, so that when they become adults, they cannot say you did not do your best. And before I slide to the graduates, I left one person off, and I must say this person. Every event that we're having, and once we need any sound at all, I just take up my phone and I call a certain number and I say, sir, we need some sound. And all him say, teacher, you're good, man, you're good. And the person I'm making mention of, where did he run away to? Mr. Uriah Cameron. Where is he, Mr. Cameron? All right, he was on the drum. But thank you very much, Mr. Cameron. Mr. Thompson, I saw that you came back. Thank you. All right, graduates, I'm simply going to say this to you, which I said it to you yesterday. Choose your friend. Choose your friends. Your friends can make you, and your friends can break you. Those friends that will lead you astray, should you be following behind them? No. Be the leader, and not the follower. But if you have to be the follower, make sure you are lining up behind someone who can guide you in the right direction. You are stars. You are stars. You are excellent students. I told, where's Nakil? Oh, she's preparing for the dance. I told her yesterday, some of you I'm looking to see on my television. Some of you I'm expecting when I go to the doctor, it's you. Some of you I told you when I go to the airport, I need to see you. But what I don't want to see you, or where I don't want to see you, is coming through my window. Because for the 5 or 7 years you were here, that is not what we prepared you for. You are extraordinary. You are not just ordinary children. You are extraordinary. Who are you, grade 6 students? I need to hear you. Who are you, grade 6 students? Who are you over here? Talk, let me hear. And over here you are? Good. Thank you very much. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you, Madam Principal. You see, she knows her school, she knows her staff, she knows everything, she knows all our students. She's like me when I was in the classroom. They always say, oh, you know all the names, miss, but we take time out to do that, right? So she has said a lot, and I'm sure, children, I want to expound on what she said in the last to you graduates, that don't be influenced. You are at the stage where I call you the adult less sense. You don't have any sense at this time, so you find and follow others. You are adult less sense. They say it's the adolescence years, but I say it's adult less sense. You don't have any sense. So please do not follow anybody. Don't let them lead you anywhere, only if the person is leading you in the right direction. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Prin, and continue to do what you do. At this time, we're going to be having a dance from the school leavers. Put your hands together and welcome them.
who God says I am. What He says I am. Where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I know who God says I am. I know who God says I am. What He says I am. Where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I'm working in power. I work in miracles. I work in miracles. I live a life of favor. For I know who I am. I'm working in power. I work in miracles. I live a life of favor. For I know who I am. We are a chosen generation. We've been called for to show His excellence. All I require for life, God has given me, and I know who I am. We are a chosen generation. We've been called for to show His excellence. God has given me. I know who God says I am. What He says I am. Where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I know who God says I am. What He says I am. Where He says I'm at. I know who I am. I'm walking in power. I walk in miracles. I live a life of labor. For I know who I am. I'm walking in power. I walk in miracles. I live a life of favor. For I know who I am. Everybody shout. You see now, can you see His glory? I know who I am. Take a look at me, I'm a wonder. It doesn't matter what you see now. Can you see His glory? I know who I am.
They're not answering me, graduates, so you know who you are. Yes, man, you have to know who you are. If you're on this journey, you must know who you are. And you're going on the journey. You don't want to become what you want, but you become what you believe. You're going to believe in yourselves. You're going to believe in what you're going to achieve. And you're going to put on what they call on the horse race track, blinkers. Because it's so you're going. And you're setting your goals. And you're not going to let anything else outside of those blinkers detract you as you go along. And so I am encouraging you today. You know what you want. You know who you are and who you are. And as you journey on your new pathway, you're going on the road now because we're taking the path. I'm a guide, you know. So there are 3 journeys on the guide journey. There is the footpath, there's the road, and then there's the highway. And you just left the footpath or is leaving the footpath. The next place you're going is on the road. I want those who are changing to change and come back. So I'm talking to you because I know the guest speaker is here for them. And so I am putting in some little bits in between while they get changed and while they come back. So make sure that you come back to listen to this gentleman who you have invited to speak to you. Oprah Winfrey says that your journey is what you become what you believe. Also, life is very unpredictable, so we keep going and we try to keep Jesus at the forefront. They said, I wish somebody's soul would have catch a fire. Yes, man, catch a fire. That means they're going to catch the fire and keep running. Do not take life too curiously. Don't find out everything in life. You will never get out of it alive. If you continue to be curious about everything, sometimes they say curiosity kills the cat. And we don't want that to happen. Right at this stage in your life, I want you to be on the journey. And I know that you are going up. They say out of the cocoon, I fly. I'm hoping that some of you will become eagles. Because when the eagle's wings are shed, then the eagle, when they grow the wings again, becomes stronger. Live your lives courageously, children, and ensure that you get the best out of life. I'm going to invite Miss Christina Mitchell to do the introduction of our guest speaker.
Is that embarrassment?
Chairperson of this afternoon's function, Mrs. Paulette McLennan, Mr. Joseph Robinson, Chairman of the Board of Management, Dr. Norman Dunn, Member of Parliament for Southeast St. Mary, Ms. O'Shea Davis, Principal of this noble institution, Mr. Levan Freeman, Councillor of the Belfield Division, Mr. Damian Thompson, President of the PTA, parents, other specially invited guests, And of course, our most important guest, my fellow school leavers, good afternoon. We are honored to welcome Mr. Dwight Sanderson as our guest speaker today. A distinguished musician and educator with nearly 30 years of dedicated service in the music education and management. Mr. Sanderson currently serves as principal at the Richmond Primary and Infant School and takes great pride in being a committed resident of our parish, believing deeply in giving back tangibly to his community and Jamaica's future youth. His remarkable educational journey began in 1992 at the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, where he pursued studies in music education. Since then, he has dedicated his career to nurturing and unearthing the skills and talents of countless budding musicians across numerous educational institutions. Mr. Sanderson serves as the National Music Specialist at the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission, JCDC, where he successfully transformed the music landscape in our schools. His expertise has taken him beyond Jamaica's shores, where he taught music in the Bahamas, the Turks and Caicos Islands, and the United States of America for over 8 years. For over 3 years, he served as a judge on TVJ's All Together Sings and lectured at prestigious institutions including Edna Manley College School of Music, Excelsior Community College Performing Arts Department, the International University of the Caribbean, IUC, the Michael University College Department of Music. He is also the author of 3 books, the Music the Easy Way series, which are widely used in secondary schools to support music teaching and learning for students in grades 7 to 9. Beyond his professional achievements, Mr. Sanderson serves his community as Justice of the Peace and lay pastor in the United Church in Jamaica and the Cayman Islands, where he worships at the Bethel United Church in Highgate. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Mr. Dwight Sanderson, JP, whose dedication to education, music, and community service continues to inspire and transform lives across Jamaica and beyond.
Good afternoon, everyone. How you do? You know all right? Me hot bad. Me I feel the heat. So excuse me for taking off the jacket. All right? Because me hot, I mean I pretend. Students don't know hot too. Eh, me can't tell you to take off phone and stop me door. Only will have to bear the heat just for a little longer. I asked 2 beautiful ladies. Me ask one for pull my jacket if me going too long, but me take off the jacket so I don't know where she go pull now. But I have backup. I call a lady on the far side over there sitting in a white pants and a black and white blouse. She look beautiful, don't it? Wave let them see her, man. She now wave. See her in her white pants with the tear up to your front part? That's her. I tell her if I going on too long, she must stand up and wave. So I know some time up. I greet you well here at Clonmel Primary and Infant School. It's the second time I'm coming here, right? Yes, and I feel good when I come here, so I can safely say that I'm a part of the family. You know the song that says, I'm so glad I'm a part of the family, not of God too, but of Clonmel too. Right. I am excited to be here to share in this wonderful experience, this wonderful opportunity that touches lives. I'm excited when I'm invited to address young people, because even though I'm not too young, me like to feel young. Don't it? Eh, me a go on, see me I'll get young hairstyle, who don't like it can bite it. All right? But it feels good when you are with young people. Don't somebody rub off by you?
Yeah, man, it rub off on you. So I like to be in the presence of young people. Our children can bite it. Are that sweet over there, sir? Anyway, it certainly is a pleasure. When I got the invitation, I said, I wonder why Clonmel texted Paul me right on this last time. And when they know, say, me have my own graduation to go sort out. Me feel left to come here today. But I could not have turned down the offer to come and address young people. And also, Monica Thompson can be, she's a dear friend, but you ever hear about silver ticks? Me a countryman, you know. Me don't know about to show up. Me come from a bush up a seat. A bush me come from. But Monica Thompson is a dear friend. When you see she take said by you, courage care. Anyway, move on. So, I really want to say thanks for the invitation and for the opportunity to speak to you. I want to share quickly under the theme that you have given me, moving out of the cocoon and becoming butterflies or flying. And yesterday, I had a deja vu experience. A little boy, I have somebody to come drum. So yesterday I decided I was going to put a little drum piece together for graduation. And I sent to call my boys. And the person who I sent came back and said, sir, Mr. Shina send the one they come. So him say, sir, she also say something that me not think she should have did say. Because she said to the boy, say, how you want to beat drum and you don't know nothing. And it brought back memories for me. Because as a child going to school, I remember I was fascinated with knocking and beating and making noise and all kind of stuff. Never know, say, the Lord was from them early time. They imprint what he wanted me to do and to become. And those who didn't have the vision to see what God was doing say, me now come to nothing, all you want to do a move up and knock, make pay nice, you now come to nothing at all. And thank God, the move up, knock has taken me places. Yeah. I am the author of 3 music books. I've written so much. I work for CXC. I write music curriculums all over the world. The same vumova bap bugu nice me I make with them say now come to nothing. So it brought back memories because oftentimes we see a journey and we don't understand what God is doing and we start put our own crosses in it, not realizing that your crosses is not my burden. Because guess what? Our times are not in man's hand, our times are in God's hand. So it burned me bad when the teacher said, so you know, so me get brindle. I me get up out of my office, Miss Davis. I me go down there. And I said, Miss, may I speak to you a moment? And me call her out, because me go and bad, me no want to pit and see her here. I said, Miss, how dare you speak to the child like that? What do you mean you tell the boy, say, and the boy one of my best drummer named bad like yours. When the boy knock drum, you have to get up and dance. How you mean the boy are going to come to none? He is going to become something great. Not because of you, but because of God. No. I don't know if you know me, I talk it as you do, Miss Davis. I don't care who begs. All you can do is hate me and go talk around a corner. So I know teacher begs. But I had to stand up for the child. Because guess what? The child may not be good at math and English and science and all them something there. And more the world is telling us the people who are good for maths and other people who make money. Both just need to appear and him have millions. Him not need to run, you know? Just to appear. So hear what I like. Agent Sasko have a song I like. If caterpillars can fly, so can I. Yeah. And so today, I want us to zero in on that concept. That our times are not in man's hand. Our times are in God's hand. And these young children sitting here, you and I don't know what God has in store for them. So here what you do, take your mouth off of them. The Bible says if you don't have nothing good for say, Lock your mouth. And some of we need to lock them out. Because we don't know what to say, when to say, and how to say it. Because guess what? These children are the future. Some of us future soon done. If you're not done already. Oh, glory. But for them just a start. So we can't bad mind and crosses them up with our kind of feelings and vibes. We have to big them up, lift them up, encourage them, motivate them, and put them out there to become what God has ordained and has called them to be. So guess what? Today I want to share quickly. How much minutes we gone, Mr. Walker? Work with me now. So I like the idea of being in a cocoon. Because the butterfly does not begin his process as a butterfly. He starts out into something that many of us probably don't want even to see or look upon. And as you see them start, yeah, he starts out mucky and yucky. But over time, as he goes through that metamorphosis, that processing, he comes out into something that becomes beautiful, that all of us love to see and want to run down and catch. But the process of getting there is not easy. So I want to say to our children, you have been in that cocoon. You have gone through the process. Sleepless nights, how much extra lessons. Some school have Saturday class, Sunday class, holiday class, all kind of class. Start shoot, don't it? All kind of class. You've gone through all of that. When you want to go on your PlayStation and your station and station, you can't do it because you have to be in the book and study over and over. Well, guess what? Today is the culmination of all of that. All of them sacrifices that you have made, all of the work that you have put in, all of the cussing where you take. Because sometimes you hide when you have the phone and you hide and thief for one game, don't it? Talk truth, man. You thief for one game when nobody now look. I have two boys, you know. So when it's study time, I say, go in your room and study. So watch your boy them now. Them watch all the TV, but them now say me watch the TV too. See the book here? And see the phone here? And as me come in the book take up, I mean just a laugh at me. I say, poor thing, them that do say me do all of them big trick there. But me just make them get a little blind every now and again. But you have gone through the process. You have gone through all that it took to bring you to where you are now. And guess what? In that process, in that cocoon that you have been in for the last 8 years, some of you for 6, some for 5, whatever process of time, period of time you've been there, you have been making sacrifices. Am I right? You have been making sacrifices. You have been going the extra mile. And guess what? Parents, you too. Because you have been tarrying with them. You have been walking with them. You have been, well, some of our parents have learned the maths and the performance tasks and the science. Start shoot now. You have to learn it. Not true. You have to learn it yourself because some of it we don't really know. When me go to school, me did hunger do common entrance. So I'm going to tell you a quick story. When I was very poor. When I say poor, I mean dirt poor. Very, very poor. Mother used to do 3 and 4 and 5 jobs. We don't know she do it, superwoman, to ensure that you went to school. But I went to a primary school and me not that old, but me did have to go barefoot because the shoes are passed down, you know, your bigger brother. And my bigger brother look like he wouldn't done the boot. Your foot now grow. So he could have done the boot and get a new one so it can pass to me. So he had the boot for longer than he should have it. So me never did have none for wear. But I remember we had extra lessons at school too. And my mother couldn't afford to pay for extra lessons. And remember me have a man teacher. The man was like the Rock of Gibraltar. In tough like rock. And a sea stone in a river stone. You know the tough river stone? And in cost me morning, in cost me evening. You son this song. Tell your mother say she must make a correction lesson. Because you not pass. Nothing, I mean, no one nobody say nothing to me. There were about 50 of us in the class. Yeah, about 50 of us in the grade 6 class. There were 4 grade 6 classes. And there were about 50 of us. I went to a school called Balmachi Primary School. At me a town, man. Right? Town me come from. But become a country, can live. Waterhouse, me you say it, yeah, man, Waterhouse. And I remember when I did common entrance back then, common chance, then the days of your name come out in a paper. Hey, what the paper people them there? What the paper people them there? Them now have not, they never pick the have not know over we. We popular and famous because we name they come in a paper. Eh? We not get that. We in a newspaper. Then them time the my mother run go by paper, you know? What bossy like her with her paper. And when she broke up for the name, oh Jesus. Me I tell you, jubilation, community I celebrate, everybody I celebrate. But guess what? Surprisingly, my name was the uncle name from my class. All who do extra class, Saturday class, Sunday class, none of them name no call in a paper. For my teacher, if you cut him, you don't see blood. Him begs. The man begs. He had the day of the graduation, him not even look for me. That time me I tap out bowling and my two-piece suit, you know. And my mother go buy one grey boot and it start ship off because it's dry rotten. I mean, I'm a grey ship off, grey boot, I tap out. Big and bowl. If he says, look at me now. Our children are the future. And we have to be careful what we say, what we speak over their lives. Because some of us go and shame. Some of us, I hope that none of us in here are any of those people who talk bad. You're worthless like your papa. You now come to nothing good and all them kind of things. Be careful what you speak over the life of your children and other people's children. You have to want good not only for fear, but for others. Me glad so we in a new days that people now go home be other people picnic for them not come true. No man, them the days said done. Glory, hallelujah. Them the days said done, don't it? Them the days said done with. People talk them foolishness there because you cannot stop me. Because guess what? Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear not because I'm big and bad and bossy, but because God is with me. So I better you go take your money buy a chicken back. Because it will serve you better. But our children have gone through this process. They have endured so much. And today, they are getting ready to take off on their flight. And for that, we must be extremely thankful to God. But my students, as you get ready to take off, I just want to share quickly. How much minutes? Remember your time, you know. Be patient with yourself. You know, sometimes we are our greatest enemies. We hard upon ourselves bad enough. We make one little mistake and it's like we're going to dead, the world are going to end. We kill ourselves before everybody even kill us. We start going with, we get sick and have headache and all that kind of problem. I worry over something we probably, remember when we picked us a spit pan stone and throw it back away? You remember? You look like me too old, you know. Yes, we spit on the stone and throw back away and we say we don't get no beat. And we can't look back, that time we fool, you know. See, we walk with head straight now, look back. And my little sister used to love trouble, but anytime we spit on this one, you know, do it. I call me for me look back, I say, move for yourself. I call me for me look, that time we can't look back, because guess what, if we look back, we're going to get the beating. Yes, be patient with yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. Mistakes are a part of who we are. It is from our weakness that God gives us strength. In our mistakes that we make, we learn, we grow. So don't be too hard on yourself. High school going to be a new experience. And in that new experience, you're going to make a whole heap of mistakes. Don't be too hard on yourselves. Be patient. Take time. Nothing now run away. You have enough time to get all that you want to have in life. No ready eye nobody. Satisfied with your parents give you. If you can't angle name one party and a bag juice, name your party, drink your bag juice and go your class. Now watch this smaddy we can go buy much soda and big box lunch. Satisfy with what your parents can give you. Be patient. Your time will come. Dr. Dunsen used to sell in a market. Me ain't so lucky. Me couldn't sell. Me have to walk and pick up buckle. You know about walk and look buckle? And go mango walk the teeth if a mango can sell? Eh? No, not teeth, you know. But you know, you have to kind of borrow them, you know. Borrow them from them tree and you sell, you know. When guinea time, you go look guinea apple. And you pack up and bag up and rail and sell your guinea apple. Now, sir, when Aki time, you go look Aki. Me not in a market, but me didn't know there's something there. But your time will come. You know, as I look back in my own life, and I'm reminiscing, you know, all the things, the hurdles that I've had to overcome, all the challenges that I've had to face. It is now that I'm older, I'm recognizing that all of those things are what has helped to make me who I am today. It's not just the good things that has happened, you know. The bad ones too. Yeah, man. All of my experiences have helped to mold me into the kind of person that God wants me to be. So guess what? All of your experiences, good or bad, is helping to mold you into who God wants. When I was little like you, I never think that I would become a big man. Me didn't think me I go always little. Me never know so me that it turn big man too. Till me turn big man and that. And I'm saying, when I was little, big man used to be real big man. And me I look at myself, but I say, me I'm not a big man. Me still little bit. I don't look like them man the one time me did little bit. And you know, me just so I look at flimsy something near Sandy. So yeah, I mean I know. But you two are going to get there. It is just a matter of time. So guess what? Be patient and wait on God because your time will come. The next one is changes are scary. It's not easy when changes come, you know. Changes are scary, but guess what? They can also be beautiful. If you but only give it a chance. Sometimes we start knock down the news something before it even start. We start pronounce judgment on it. It now go happen. It now go happen. I'm going into a new school, new environment. I'm here to see them beat up people up at the school. I'm here and we talk. And we say, we just want to stay right at Clonmel, where the teacher then hug we up and treat we so nice and rub we down when we're sick. You're going into an environment where you're not getting a rub down and you may not get no hug up. But you still have to exist. You still have to survive. So recognize that changes don't always have to be scary. Your perspective, your outlook is going to determine how that experience becomes. So you are the ones who are going to make this change that you're going to make into a beautiful thing. So be patient, embrace change, don't fight it. It's here for all of us. Embrace it. And finally, you know like that word there? All right, dunningly, finally, dunningly, guess what? You were always meant to fly. It's not something that just coming up and all of a sudden you're going to fly. No, no. You were always meant to fly. God, Jeremiah says this. You knew me from I was in my mother's belly bottom. You knew me. And you ordained me. And you have set a course for me already. So it is not now that me big and have sense and pass and them send me a nice school that me now can. You were already ordained and called like little Samuel to be great. Greatness is inside all of you. I wanted to go to Calabar High School when I did common entrance back then. Because my best friend and I, the two of we choose the same school them. I made it brighter than them. I mean, I know I go to school, but anyway, they must have teeth me up a ministry. And when this something come out, theme name pass the Calabar and Mega, my name there Excelsior High School. My ball all day, if you don't remember, I rejoice and community, I rejoice. Because I wanted to go to Calabar High School, but guess what? Hey, Me tell you about the journey. Watch the journey. Me go Excel, say bata. Walk from Harford Tree, go Mountain View, come in here, have no money. Sometimes if you walk from Waterhouse, go all the way to Mountain View and walk, come back home, go back home. Me I tell you, yeah, because me decide say me not turn cruff. Me decide say me must come better than my mother and my father. So even when them send the money not there, me gonna school, me straighten up. And me gonna walk. Because me come from country, I know if you walk. Me gonna walk to get to school. And one day I remember the guidance counselor see me. I sweat a bus off of me the morning, you know. And he called me and said, come here. So me come and say, and he said, come to me daytime. And me start go to him and he give me one lunch voucher and me start get little lunch. Me tap them out of brown paper now, because me secure the brown paper, you know. And I don't go to go lunch there, you go to go feel. And take you out and rub you off, you know. The body see you and bounce a piece of and go drink little water and sweet and nice again, gone to school class, answer question, everybody take your belly full of time. Worm a growl out the whole of your belly. But I did not get to go where I wanted to go. But I thank God for where I ended up. I met a woman there. Her name is Delcy Christie, who was a music educator. She became my best friend. Oh God, she imprinted on me so much. She taught me everything I knew in music. It's like a drop in a hog heaven. Me feel good. Maybe they got Calabar probably to do that. My friend who went to Calabar, by grade 8, them expel him, kick him out. You hear me say? By the time him get kicked out, and he not go back on no more school. By grade 10, me say him in a gun war. By grade 11, 2-man shoot off him off a runway. Me no regret. Say me name got Calabar. I ended up at the place where God wanted me to be. And I know maybe some of you have not gotten the school of your choice. But watch here. Take a leaf out of my book now. Where you are may very well be where God wants you to be. Sometimes it is our parents and some people will love use up them out the road. I talk bad about the school them and what have you not. And some of them never go through the gate them yet. But all them turn a road like other people and tear down school. And some of them can't teach nothing themselves. But them put them out on people who got college go spend how much millions to educate themselves. So watch here. Go where God has placed you and be the best. I would rather to be an A student in our low school than E student in our big school. Wherever you go, you can be the best that you can be. It depends on you. I have a student sitting in the audience right here from my school. She never get the school where she did want to go. Where she is at now is not where she wanted to be. I am sure, I'm not call her name, I make nobody see her. But I'm sure she never wanted to go to that school. But I am also confident that she is doing her extremely best and is a top student at the school where she get placed and doing extremely well, because she don't know me check up on her and know where I'm going. You hear? But she doing very well. It is where you are. So you know you hear it all the time, bloom. Miss Roar, you not work with me. You have to bloom where you are planted. So my final word as I go in closing. Lastly now, my man say lastly now. Lastly now, Clonmel students. God has a plan for you. For every single one of you sitting in here. If it had not been for the Lord on my side, the many times I could have faltered, failed. When I did my first master's degree, I couldn't believe it. I nearly dropped down when they said me pass. Because I thought those things were for other people. Me never did know say the little barefoot boy from a gully bank, a Waterhouse, could also become that other person too that we always talk about. Well, guess what? If I can do it, I may have the money. Because when I start college, I tell you, say, me have dollar. Me used to hide, but I was good. So my teacher, they used to hide me in a class. So when they come on with paper, but when they go school in days, them come on with your name and check if your name, who must in a class and who not in a class, and who pay for and who not pay. And them check the list and them go every classroom and them take out who not pay for shame me, you know. That time my name don't depend notice board, say me not pay the school fee, you know. But when they were coming, my lecturers would call me and say, Sandy sir, go bathroom. And they say, Sandy sir, grow on a back. So they never catch up on me. Even though I'm in a register, I was able to be a part of the class. It's not money do it. And I've seen so many people with money turn off to nothing to tufenke. It's not about the money. It's about your devotion, your tenacity, your fortitude. You may see your mannerism. I tell my children, your attitude determines your altitude and a visa and passport. It is your attitude, the right kind of behavior that is going to make you become that exemplary student. So go with God, Clonmel. Thank you.
Clonmel, I hope you listened. I hope you listened. There was a lot of food for thought in that speech. Give him another round of applause. And you know, Mr. Sanderson, I wanted to add too that there is life and there is death in the power of the tongue. And some of us put down our children just by what we are saying to them. Just by what we are saying to them. You make them feel like them nothing. But there is so much potential in all of you that you are going to go out there and do well. Just aside, there's a gray axio that's blocking 3468 KE. 3468 KE, gray axio, you are blocking. All right, so we're moving right along, going so good so far, and we are feeling blessed and highly flavored, don't it? Yes, man, blessed and highly flavored. Not favored, you know, flavored this evening. That's right. And so we continue. I am going to invite young Ruth and Nelson to come and do the expressions of gratitude.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols observed. On behalf of the entire graduation planning team and the school community, I extend heartfelt thanks to our guest, Mr. Dwight Sanderson, for his inspiring and thoughtful words. Your message, grounded in the theme, Out of the Cocoon, Time to Fly, reminds us all of the beauty and power of transformation, like butterflies emerging from their cocoons. Our graduates are stepping into a world full of possibilities, growth, and flight. Your encouragement to embrace change, take bold steps, and trust the process was not only timely, but deeply moving. Thank you for sharing your wisdom, your time, and your heart with us today. We are truly grateful. Thank you.
Thank you, Ruth Ann. So she has thanked Mr. Sanderson. She was listening. All right, so I'm going to invite two persons. And this name, is it Kitania? Leslie and Theon Morrison. Yes, thank you. To come, and they're going to be doing some reflections for us. Theon?
Good afternoon, everyone. This is the graduation reflection. Chairman of the Board of Governors, Clonmel Primary and Infant School, Mr. Joseph Robinson, Member of Parliament, Southeast St. Mary, Dr. Norman Dunn, Miss Oshia Davis, Principal of this noble institution, Counselor for the Belfield Division, Mr. Lee Van Freeman, PTA President, Mr. Damian Thompson, parents, members of staff, other specially invited guests, and of course, our most important guest, my fellow school leavers, a pleasant afternoon. It's the day we say goodbye to this chapter of our lives, our time at the Clonmel Primary and Infant School. This journey has been nothing short of remarkable, a path marked by dedication, resilience, and victory. We feel so honored to stand before you, representing the reflection for the graduating class of 2025. We have come thus far like the caterpillar that crawls cautiously along the branches of learning. We have spent years wrapped in the cocoon of growth, stretching our minds, strengthening our characters, and shaping our future. Even though we are still growing and changing, our experiences here have taught us well that we learn not just for school, but for life. Can I get an amen? The cocoon wasn't always comfortable, but listen to our journey starting at grade 1. As newbies to big school, we had mixed emotions. Some of us were excited, some shy, and some even scared. We didn't know what to expect as we started this new chapter of our life. We were all coming from kindergarten, surrounded by familiar faces. So what made most of us nervous was the thought of new teachers. Our early days were filled with uncertainty, but also comfort. We met Miss Vincent and Miss Gutsmore, who welcomed us with kindness. They were gentle with us and taught us not just to read, write, and count, but to be kind, responsible, and brave. Then came March, the worst part of that term, the COVID-19 pandemic. We had to switch to online classes. Can you imagine not being able to raise your hand and shout, "Miss, Miss, Miss"? We had to raise a digital hand icon and wait to be acknowledged. What could go so wrong, right? Still, we say thank you to Miss Vincent and Miss Gutsmore for their wise words, their patience, and for giving us a remarkable start to this journey. Still in the cocoon, now on to grade 2, where our teachers, Mrs. Taylor and Mrs. Salmon, made every lesson fun with the different songs as we continued online. Guess what? Time flew by so fast in the cocoon that before we knew it, it was time for grade 3, where we began returning to school in clusters. We were masked, used hand sanitizers constantly, which only lasted until lunchtime, and kept our distance as much as we could at times. Daily we could hear, "Remember to wear your mask and keep the social distance." This was all in the effort to keep us safe from the dreaded COVID-19 virus. We were placed once again in the safe hands of Miss Vincent, and this time we also met a new teacher, Miss Mason.
Now let me tell you about Miss Mason. She was no pushover. She was a strong disciplinarian who believed in children being children. She would often say, "I am not your friend. You don't have to like me." But she was also the one who made sure that anyone who was roughed around the edges left her class polished and proud. She was fun and she challenged us to become little ladies and gentlemen, the best versions of ourselves. Miss Mason, you rock. We championed lower school and were all excited to become big boys and girls as we matured in the cocoon. It was now time for grade 4. We were blessed with two calm and easygoing teachers, Mrs. Silvera and Mrs. Holness. We were always excited for classes, especially with Mrs. Silvera, who often shared interesting videos and stories from her real-life experiences. This was the beginning of our pet journey. Then came grade 5, and just when we thought we had escaped the strict teachers, we were thrown back into the lion's den with the one and only Miss Mason. This time we were all excited. We were blessed with Miss Francis, a very soft-spoken teacher. Together, Miss Mason and Miss Francis were like night and day. With totally different personalities, their combination made us realize that grade 5 was no joke. We pulled up our socks, brushed off our shoes, and got ready for the next round of PEP exams. And to burst out of our cocoon, we were a rough bunch, but with their guidance, we were able to make the best better.
Then came the fear of grade 6, Sigh. It was rumored that a male teacher was coming. We heard he was even stricter than Miss Mason. Can you imagine that? We say, don't follow rumors. Upon meeting this new male teacher, Mr. Ashman, we realized how wrong those stories were. He proved to be a wonderful teacher, firm but fair and full of heart. We also had Miss Francis again. With these two teachers, I tell you boldly, there was never a dull moment in grade 6. They made learning fun and kept their promises. I can share that we are thankful for our teachers, especially our Mr. Ashman and Miss Francis, who always reminded us that, students, you have to get it right. Mr. Ashman, your daily motivations and gems, such as, join us in saying these gems. If I can dream it, I can achieve it. The heights by great men reached and kept were not attained by sudden flight, but they, while their companions slept, were toiling upwards through the night. These will live on and transition with us to our new destinations. We'll never forget that the cocoon was built with late night studies, early morning alarms, and lessons to learn the hard way. But within it, resilience was born, confidence took roots, and purpose began to flutter. Together, we stuck it out like a family and conquered our grade 6 PEP exams. Now, before we close, we want to say a heartfelt thank you to some very special people who often worked behind the scenes. Our principal, Miss Oshia Davis, your spirit, the mother figure, your Monday mornings and weekly motivations, and of course, your strong presence is appreciated and will live on. You are an exceptional school leader, and we will help to spread the word about your leadership as we continue the relay onwards.
To Miss Mitty and Auntie Camille, thank you for your scrumptious meals that filled our bellies and helped us power through long days of learning. We'll never forget the taste of your love and care in every bite, not to mention the many refills. Right, Son and Twinny? Auntie Mitty would say to any teacher in the canteen, left them, affirm them. To our dedicated cleaners, Miss Lorraine and Miss Marsha, thank you for keeping our classrooms clean and campus safe and welcoming every day. Your hard work didn't go unnoticed. As the quote says, cleanliness is next to godliness. Thank you for such an ambience to our school security officers. Thank you for always looking out for our safety, especially in the peak hours where the traffic is usually heavy or when we were trying to sneak down to the gate. Now, as we move on to this next chapter of our lives, we hold these memories close to our hearts. From singing in the classrooms to raising virtual hands, from strict teachers to joyful laughter, we've shared something truly special. Let's carry forward the lessons and values and the friendships we've made here. And most of all, let God lead us down the right path.
We're now out of the cocoon and ready to fly. Thank you and congratulations to the graduating class of 2025.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Miss Leslie and Mr. Morrison, for those reflections. Now we're going to be doing the graduation song. I know we've been here for a while, but the graduates are going to be doing their song at this time before the presentations. fitting medley of songs. One moment in time, if I could reach higher and don't lose your way. A fitting combination of songs. And I hope all of you listened to what you sung. And then keep that in mind as you go along the journey. We are at the high point, I believe. Yes, man, I saw the boys being very curious, trying to see what is on the table, to see if their name was on anything, and so on. I see you, I did see you. But this is the point, we're going to know, and somebody's going to take us through that presentation and recognition awards time. Who is going to take us through that? All right, Miss Thompson is coming.
Good afternoon, parents. Good afternoon, parents. I know this is the moment that you have all been waiting for. This is why we are all at graduation, because we want to see what we like a picking them or get. Not true? Yes, man. And so we are going to start off by giving them their certificates. Every single solitary child will get a certificate. Grade 6, congratulations on reaching this milestone for all of you. Your hard work and your perseverance would have paid off. As you receive your certificates, boys and girls, remember that this is just the beginning. It is the beginning of your journey to greatness, because all of you have greatness inside. I call on Miss Francis and Mr. Ashman, teachers of grade 6, to come forward. All right, so we start off. All right, let me use this. So, Lamoya Walters. Theon Morrison. Tiana Campbell. In the meantime, Trayvon Johnson.
It's gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turned up the collar on my favorite winter coat, this wind was blowing my mind. I see the kids in the street without enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their need? I saw us disregard a broken bottle tie.
Tyrone Davis.
So they follow each other on the window, 'cause they got nowhere.
Shamar Robinson.
I know what
Sean Smith. All right, front row, you may be seated. All right, Kenroy Noble. Shania Waskett. Vijay Lindo. Tashiki Barford. Jaquan Murray. Christina Mitchell. Tayshawn Matthews. Kitania Leslie. All right, so the bags will be given afterwards. Ashmil Suglam. Devay Clark. Navia Clark. Ronaldine McLean. Ruthan Nelson. Look. Peter Cole. Kishay Brooks. to my left, a big rousing round of applause. Now I will start with those on my right. Dennis Williams. Dejanique Orange. Rasheen Ramator. Shaloni Palmer. Javante Cole.
And our commitment is
Onisha Johnson. Clapper. And parents, whether or not it's your child, I want you to give them a big rousing round of applause, right? Yes, man. Kai Taylor. Dominic Miller. Zandria Williams.
seasons of breakthrough, my seasons of trial. So I will seek you, and you I will.
All right, sit for me, please. First row.
You're my strong tower.
Sharon Murray. Delando Williams. Rena Marie Smith. Vashel Gale. Tawana Campbell. Jermaine Bradley. Zenobia Steen. Travis Doheny. Shaquana Barnett. Tamir Blackford. Herbert Oldfield. Kira Hamilton. Alicia Walters. Chandra Smith. Come, keep the applause going, everybody. Club Chandra. Smile, look at mommy and smile. Chandra, look before you. All right, give all of them a big rousing round of applause. I now call on Mrs. Jessica Stewart-Jones to come forward, along with our principal, Miss Oshia Davis, and our board chair, Mr. Joseph Robinson.
All right, so we're going to ask Mr. Joseph Robinson to be the first presenter. And these presentations are recognition awards. And these will be awarded to children in the enrichment and creative expressions. So subjects that were not done in the PEP exams. So in the area of Spanish, for 6A, Kira Hamilton. Still in 6A, all right, let me continue. There we go. Right. Calling Kira Hamilton. And we're remaining in 6A. Christina Mitchell. Spanish people, these, you know. Spanish people. Spanish people. Nakia White. Kai Taylor. Trayvon Johnson. And the final student in 6A, Jaquan Murray. We are going across to 6F. The Spanish people over there in 6F. Rihanna Marie Smith. Shaquana Barnett. Shaquania Barnett. Zandria Williams. noble. Come on, parents, encourage them, clap them, make some noise, scream, whistle, something. Awesome. Go Kenroy. The Spanish folks over there in 6F, you know? Thur Morrison. I love that the classmates are cheering each other on. Lovely. Keep it going, grade 6. And the final student in the area of Spanish for 6F, Cyril Thompson. Master Cyril. Lovely. All right, thank you, Mr. Robinson. May I invite Miss Davis to come at this time? Visual art. So in the area of visual arts, 6F, Cyril Thompson. Yeah, that sound good, that sound good, that sound good. Make it sound better now. Awesome, lovely. Keep it going. Neville Clark. Wow. Veronica Marie Smith. Rihanna have our own cheerleading squad today, you know. I see it, I hear it, I feel it. Alright, going across to 6A, Christina Mitchell. Visual arts. Dominic Miller. Smile Dominic. Coming next, visual arts, Cheyenne Murray. Smile, Cheyenne. Yes, man. Lovely. Ruthann Nelson. Aisha Walters. She's coming, she's coming. Shania Waskett. Alright, Miss Dennis remain. Don't leave yet. Alright, we're going into my area now, no? Top spellers. Somebody say top spellers. Come on, let me hear the audience say top spellers. Awesome, and we're going to 6A. Now, that's what I'm calling the name right on the rock fast, you know. I'm not going to all man rock here. So let's go, we're doing it. Nakia, right. Keep your praise going. You're free for the crowd. You're free to cheer. Shalom Palmer. Yes, man, encourage them. All right, the photographer coming, him coming. Awesome. Christina Mitchell. Yes, man. And Shoshana is followed by Sharon Murray. Stand alone, Sharon. Rashaya is followed by Kira Hamilton. Alright, let me work with me. Kira is followed by Ruthan Nelson. Over to the gentlemen now, the young men. Alright then, Jake, when did I reach it? Yes. Followed by Kylie Taylor. Scout Caravan, sure. Followed by Dominic Miller. That sound good. Now we're going over to 6F. You ready for this? Everybody ready for this? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, all the blue cheerleaders, them get ready. On the know yourself. Rhoda Marie Smith. Rebecca is followed by Kenroy Mabel. Put your hands together for the top scholars, everybody. Thank you so much. All right, thank you, Miss Davis. You can take some rest. I'm going to call back Mr. Robinson. Sir, you ready again? Yes, so we're awarding persons for outstanding attendance. Now when we go Sunday school, they say, come to Sunday school, bring a friend with you, bring your Bibles too. So we want you to come to school, so come to school every day. Come to school every day. You will get a prize on graduation day. All right, outstanding attendance. 6A, I'm going to call the names on the lineup, you know. Ready? Jaquan Murray. Herbert Holdfield. Kai Taylor. Just line up, just line up. We'll work with Mr. Robbie. Campbell. Kai Taylor. All right. All right. So I'm going in the next order. Kira Hamilton, Rashaya Murphy, Nakeen White, Shaloni Palmer. I've called Tiwana Campbell, Kira Hamilton, Roshaya Murphy. Yeah, good. Nice. That's it. All right. Ready again? You have Nakil already? To wanna just reach? Congratulations, children. Nakil. And then Shaloni. We're going across to 6A. F, sorry. 6F. I'm calling. Just make your way. Tiana Campbell. Rayona Marie Smith. Lamoya Walters. In that order. Rayona Marie. You will get a prize on graduation day. Cyril Thompson. Kenroy Noble. Zondria Williams. Noble. They said they're eager to come to school though. Yes. Something not going to school. Uh-huh. Yeah. And finally from 6F, when I say Theon, you say Morrison. Theon! All right. All right, put your hands together for all the outstanding attendance for the grade 6 class. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Next presenter. Special awards.
Alrighty, so we have some persons amongst us who, at graduation every year, they give us things to give us our children. And we have this afternoon Miss Taisha Pearson from World Travels. Is she here, Miss Pearson? Taisha is here? I am not seeing Miss, where is she? Okay.
Good afternoon, graduates. Good afternoon, everyone. All protocol observed. You're looking beautiful from where I'm standing. So you're looking radiant. And audience, give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself, you're looking beautiful. As Mr. Standard said, you are made to fly, graduates. You're made to fly. So at World Travels, we believe dreams will come true. And we encourage you by giving you a little push out of your cocoon, right? And as Maya Angelou would have said, and it's funny enough, you have the theme, right? I was at another graduation yesterday, similar, right? And Maya Angelou would have said, it's not, the cocoon pretty much just struggles, but the struggles, they give you wings to fly, build your muscles. So even the hard and the sweat and they coming with a heavy bag, rain or shine, you get wings to fly. So without further ado, I want to just take the opportunity. We do the Disney trips. You may see our different schools. And this for the first year, Clonmel is on board for this year 2025 Disney trip. So give yourselves a round of applause. So we really want to take the opportunity to give, pour into 2 students' future by giving them a gift certificate towards the next Disney trip in 2026. Even though they are graduates, they will still be partakers of the 2026. So I would like to welcome Dennis Williams, and Tamir Blackford. So give them a round of applause. And also some things to take along with them for their next leg of the journey. So we could not. So we have their gift certificates. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Pearson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me see all the children who travels with Mikey Boss. As much honor. All right. Now, we have a bus driver, Mr. David Lang. Mr. Lang. I'm not seeing him around, you know, he's shy. In the wave over there, so a wave. All the way over there. But Mikey, shy. And parents, you say come next year. You coming, Mikey? Let them see you. Come and let them see you. I want the parents to see you, Mikey. Yes, man. That's fine. Just let me see you now. I just want them to see you. Yes, this is our bus driver. And people call him the Path Bus. Yes, man. No, man, one man. Yes, man, this is Mikey. And you know what people say? The Path Bus. But Mikey's bus is a private bus. And we use him to transport the Path students. Now, parents, every year, this bus driver gives back. And he gives back in a tangible way. He gives gift certificates. And this year, your child or your children, the names I will call, they go to Kingston Bookshop. And I am sure the money he gives can buy a book or two. Give a big rousing round of applause for Mikey, man. Not many persons give back, but every year Mikey gives back. And students, as I call your names, please come. Ashmeal Suglam. Nakil White. Roshaya Murray. Murphy, sorry, Roshaya. Vijay Lindo. Where is Vijay? Delando Williams, and Delando say him name first a call. Kai Taylor. Where's Kai? Dominic Miller. Dejanique Orange. Oh, no, clap them. And clap Mikey too. Kira Hamilton. Zenobia Skeen. Where's Zenobia? Kenroy Noble. Where's Kenroy? No, Mikey have 4 special little picnic, and they work with him on the bus. They work with him on the bus. They are his doctors, and they know all sorts of something. So you see, they load him bus, and they go on last. And parents, he's giving them also a bottle of wine. No, I may ask you to make them, drink them, wine by themselves. No, I not drunk them. So along with their gift certificates, they will get a bottle of wine. Shaloni Palmer! Wait on your wine, Mama. Don't give him any. Zandria Williams! Peter Cole. Where's Peter? Peter. And finally, Jaquan Murray. Give them and give Mikey a big rousing round of applause. And thank you, Mikey. We appreciate you.
So we're on now to the PEP Subject Award. I'm going to invite Mr. Sanderson to be making some of our presentations, and then Ms. Thompson will come afterwards. So we're on to the mathematics. So in the primary exit profile PEP exams, students sat the 4 core subjects: mathematics, science, social studies, and language arts. Also, the ability test. Students will be awarded by subject and class, 6A and 6F respectively. So 6A for mathematics. In third place, we have a tie. Tayson Matthews and Ruth Ann Nelson. Tayson Matthews. Keep the applause going, keep the applause going. Cheer them on. Tayson Matthews and Ruth Ann Nelson. And these are real champions in mathematics. Second place in mathematics, Peter Cole. Keep the applause going, cheer them on. And as we make way for first place, and that goes to a student by the name of Trayvon Johnson. First place, mathematics. We move over now to 6F, grade 6F. Third place, Cyril Thompson. Second place in mathematics, Tanya Leslie. First place in mathematics, Rihanna Marie Smith. Bravo, DJ, bravo, DJ, bravo, DJ, bravo. Now the top students in mathematics in the graduating class will be the recipient of Mr. Levan Freeman Award excellence for mathematics, a book voucher valued at $4,000. So it's presented to Rayona Marie Smith and Trayvon Johnson. We move over to science. In third place from 6A, Kira Hamilton. Smile, Kira, smile. And we have a tie for first place. So there's no second place. We have a tie for first place. Kai Taylor and Peter Cole. Well, Peter, it's your turn now. Your turn, Peter. Moving on to 6F, third place. Ty, Cyric Thompson, and Lamoya Walters, 6F. DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo. Champion, champion. They're real champions. Step up Lamoya Walters. Second place, Nickel Benz. Nickel Benz from 6F. And another champion coming forward. First place, Riona Marie Smith. DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo. Champion, 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 champion. Okay, thank you, Mr. Sanderson. And Mr. Sanderson makes way now for Miss Thompson. So we're moving on to social studies. 6A, third place, and we have two students, Rashaya Murphy and Ruth Ann Nelson. Third place, social studies. Let's keep the applause going. Let's keep the applause going. Cheer them on. Champion Ruth Ann Nelson. Smile, Ruth Ann, smile. Second place, social studies from 6A, Peter Cole. And in first place, Shaloni Palmer. Now this is history. All four tie for first place in social studies in grade 6F. We have Kenroy Noble. First place. Kenroy is followed by Kitania Leslie. First place. First place. Zenobia Skeen. Zenobia Skeen. First place. And first place again. Rayona Marie Smith. Now both top boy and top girl in social studies in the graduating class of 2025 will receive book voucher courtesy of Denise Francis, a past student, valued at $10,000 each. So we invite Peter Cole and Shaloni Palmer to come forward. Peter Cole and Shaloni Palmer. These students are real champions. All right, we're moving on now to language arts. Shaloni, stay. Third place in language arts from 6A, Shaloni Palmer. Second place, Ruth and Nelson, language arts, second place. Smile, Ruth, and smile. And in first place, who can guess? Trayvon Johnson, 6A. We move on to 6F, third place, language arts, Kenroy Noble. In second place, language arts, Kitania Leslie. And then in first place, for 6F, language arts, Nickel Baines. Yes, Nickel, you go on with yourself, Nickel. Go on with yourself. Mommy celebrating down there for you. Alright, move on to the ability test. Ability test now in the graduating class. Third place, Peter Cole. Third place. And then there's a tie for first place. Ruth and Nelson and Trayvon Johnson. First place, Ruth and Nelson. And Trayvon Johnson. So we congratulate them. Let's give them a rousing round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you, Miss Thompson. All right, I now call on Miss Davis and Mrs. Walker to come to the front. Miss Davis first, then Mrs. Walker. All right, and the song is so appropriate. Champion. Who do you think is our champion girl? Who do you think? And yes, it is a drum roll for Rihanna. Yes, man, champion girl. Yeah, top girl.
Mad son. Hey, follow me now, see ya now. Hey, upset me.
Oh, come on, man. Go back to the song. Come, Mrs. Walker.
See how upset her?
Yes. And who do you think our top boy is? Who do you think? Give it up for Trayvon.
Hey, follow me now, see ya now. Hey, upset me.
All right, and Trayvon also gets a $10,000 book voucher from Miss Rosary Gordon and Rihanna. Come for your money. All right, come Rihanna. Consolidated Bakery. our past students, Miss Helen Hermal, she wanted to sponsor 2 of our children. And ladies and gentlemen, one goes to Sandria Williams. And the other one goes to Trishana Richards. Where's Trishana? All right. Oh, you see when the children do well in them pep exams, guess what? Them leave loaded. And so, Trayvon Johnson. All right, come Riona Marie, but we have some changes to do. We have some changes to do, Miss Smith. Say we're winning right now. Me forget that trophy to what me living right now. All right, Miss Mason, where are you? Miss Mason, where are you? At Thanksgiving right now, yeah. All right, so Miss Mason will be giving some school supplies to a student in grade 6. And the recipient of this is Trishana Richards. Trishana, we don't have it as yet, but guess what? You will get some school supplies from Miss Mason. On the clock, they give us them. Thank you very much.
All right, we want to keep the applause going. The children, I tell you, I think we set record this year with the number of prizes that the children are getting. Now, quickly, while that song is in the background, when the children do the PEP exams, for each subject that they do, they're classified under 4 headings. It's either they're at the beginning stage, the developing stage, the proficient, or highly proficient. Now we would have awarded those who would have gotten top, 1st place, 2nd place, and 3rd place. But there were some children, even though they didn't place 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, but would have gotten proficient in all subject areas. And we think we should recognize them just the same. What do you think about that? Yes. So starting off the awards, Nevaeh Blake. Nevaeh Clark. Come, Nevaeh. Excellent. Yes, ma'am, keep the awards going. Don't stop them at all. Next, Kishay Brooks. Kishay Brooks. Kishay, and right behind Kishay, get yourself ready. Tashiki Burford. And a student who bears my last name, Tyrone Davis. Tyrone Davis. And the boy who finds it hard to smile, Dominic Miller. But I'm going to skin him teeth now. Good. Next in line, we have a little miss who's going to need a tractor, Miss Christina Mitchell. She was the last to dance off the stage. She was the last to dance off the stage. Who was she? Cheyenne Murray. And another student bearing the very same last name, Jaquan Murray. Then the next child bears the initial RR. Who is that? RR. I hear it. Who is it? Rashane Ramata.
I thanks for giving right now, God. I said we're winning right now.
Trishana Richards. Trishana Richards. This child bears initial SS and is a boy. Who is it? Chandra Smith.
Let me start that one here.
We're coming down.
Like how Martin Luther King would have started.
Selector, may I tell you, the dream has been actualized. So next recipient, Shania Waskett.
Tell you my goal. All of my goal is to reach my goal. Live a happy life, put it on me headstone.
And one of our rising athletes with the initials NW, Makeel White.
Look at me now, look at me now, look at me now. I mean, I tell you my life where them used to go round me, go round, no one used to come round.
And the final recipient, who has the name starting with an instrument that we played, starting with the letter X. Who is that? Sandra Williams. Put your hands together for them. Well done, students. Well done.
I mean, I tell you my life where them used to go round me, go round, no one used to come round me. My life was so lonely. Look at me now, look at me now, look at me now. Me a take plane like JUTC. When you see me, it's on TV. Shows after shows after shows after shows. Tours after tours after tours after tours. When me name call, it's like roars after roars. Sweet melody and chorus after chorus. Them like a one.
Okay, we keep the applaud going. So over the years, we'll find some students who would have demonstrated the most significant growth and progress throughout the years. They showcased determination and perseverance, so they didn't give up. So I want to award these students as the most improved. So the most improved boy from 6A, Jaquan Murray.
It may only be another minute. 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 Some media put it. Man, I'm growing up here, so I never get no respect. No. Never get no good education, can't get a big check.
Most improved girl, Trishana Richards, will collect them. Collect after, please. Most improved boy for 6F, Travis Duane. And the most improved girl for 6F, Shaquania Barnett.
But that I feed them thing that is not what my story about. This I feed those who persevere and who see through the tears. And in the grand scheme of everything, them still the year. And although we no millionaire, feel like a millionaire.
Now at Clonmel, we not only award for academics, we also award for the aesthetics and also in the area of sports. So today we have an award for a child who would have been outstanding in the inter-house sports and also representing the parish of St. Mary at the national level. And so we want to award Nakeel White.
Enough man, me see got work it out and cry.
In any class, you're going to find one or two students who are a little different from the others. So they not just come and learn and do the regular, they do the little extra. So you find that they can be helpful. You find them a little bit more disciplined. They portray leadership qualities. They will attempt every task, and they show excellent school spirit. Students like these, we want to give them a little extra award. And so, as the teacher awardee for 6F goes to Zandria Williams. Sir, let me greet, please.
Like the caterpillar that becomes a butterfly, you too were born to fly.
Then the teacher award for grade 6 goes to Shania Waskett.
Rings inside my mind to set me
6A. I'm sorry, 6A.
I know I've got vision more than my eyes can
6A, Mr. Ashman's class goes to Shania Waskett.
So no matter how you try, no, you can never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. Hey, watch out now.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so they're going back to awards.
All right, so the most helpful award goes to graduates who you think they are. From 6A, we have Tawana Campbell. Over there in 6F, we have Vashel Gale. Renaldine McLean. And finally, we have Tessan Matthews.
Here's a fact they can't deny. If caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. If caterpillars can fly, so can you, and you, and you. You can fly.
I know that caterpillars can fly, so can I.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, this has been an awesome experience, children. I hope you're happy to be at Clonmel Primary and Infant School. They really shower you with gifts this evening, and your abilities have soared. You know what it said? I thought when I sat there, pep really put a pep in your steps. I saw different moves coming up to collect their awards. I see some people waiting to sell them smile, because they don't want to smile. They hold on to it. And I see all kinds of moods and attitudes. But we are here to celebrate you. A parent, Mrs. Sidonie Skeen Cooper, is coming to do an item at this time. Put your hands together.
Good evening, everyone. Now, oftentimes when we sing, persons tend to listen to the voice and not the message in the song. So I just want to share the words of the second verse of this song before I sing it. To the graduates, it says, Higher heights await you beyond what you have dreamed. It's yours for the taking if you only believe. God has already cleared the path for you. You just need to go out there and do what you need to do and do your best. Amen? Amen. Standing at the crossroads of faith and deepest fear, so afraid of failing if you move on from here. The road ahead is steep, but you're not giving up, 'cause God's about to take you to a brand new place of trust. Take a step of faith. It's time to move. Lay aside your fears and watch what God will do. There's victory ahead, then mountains not too high. Friend, hold on, 'cause you're about to fly. Await you beyond what you have dreamed. They're yours for the taking if you dare to believe. So leave your doubts behind and let God make you brave, 'cause He has gone before you. He's already made the way. To move, lay aside your fears and watch what God will do. There's victory ahead, then mountains not too high. Friend, hold on, 'cause you're about to climb. You may feel you can't go on, it just seems too hard. Put your hand in His, He'll take you to the stars, the stars. Take a step of faith. It's time to move. Lay aside your fears and watch what God will do. There's victory ahead, then mountains not too high. Friend, hold on, 'cause you're about to climb. There's victory ahead, then mountains not too high. Friend, hold on, 'cause you're about to
Yes, you're about to fly. So take a step. We're coming down. We're coming down. Vote of thanks by Zandra Williams and Shaloni Palmer. They both will come and thank us.
Chairman of the Board of Governors, Clonmel Primary and Infant School, Mr. Joseph Robinson. Member of Parliament, Southeast St. Mary, Dr. Norman Dunn. Miss O'Shea Davis, Principal, of this noble institution.
Asking that you be quiet and listen to these children. They have done a lot of practice and they're ready to just perform right now. Listen to them, please. Thank you.
Counselor for the Belfield Division, Mr. Levan Freeman. PTA President, Mr. Damian Thompson. Parents, other specially invited guests, and of course, our most important guests, my fellow graduates.
On behalf of the graduating class, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all our guests for sharing and witnessing our milestone accomplished. Our guest speaker, Mr. Sanderson, you brought a wealth of experience and passion to our school leaving ceremony. Continue to inspire and transform lives across Jamaica and beyond.
Our board chairman, Mr. Robinson, your leadership and guidance have been invaluable. We appreciate your dedication to our educational journey.
Member of Parliament, Dr. Dunn, and Councillor, Mr. Freeman, thank you both for your continued support and representation at our school leaving ceremony.
To our principal, your vision and leadership have shaped our academic experience. Thank you for fostering an environment that allowed us to grow and thrive.
To all members of staff, your tireless efforts and commitment to excellence have not gone unnoticed. We are grateful for your passion and expertise.
To our PTA president and our parents, guardians, your unwavering support and encouragement have been the bedrock of our success. Thank you for believing in us.
Big up on yourself. We thank you for the continued support throughout the years, for showing up at the many school events, and most importantly, the journey through our academics, which today you have come to witness the fruit of our labor.
To the hardworking and dedicated cooks, we want to say thank you for the daily nutritious and tasty meals, some days on the double. A clean and safe environment is a valuable contributor to a conducive learning environment. So a big thank you to our cleaners and other members of the ancillary team for your efforts in making this possible. Well-wishers, thank you for celebrating us, and last but not least, my fellow graduates, well done. We have made it, and together we have broken the cocoon and ready to fly with the training and values imparted here at the Clonmel Primary and Infant School.
To our chairperson, Mrs. McLennan, thank you for your skillful guiding today's ceremony. Your smoothing voice and words of encouragement will be a guide as we embark on the next level of our academic journey. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward, we carry the lesson learned and the memories shared. May this milestone mark the beginning of a new academics, a new achievement and success.
The graduating class of 2025 wishes to express sincere gratitude to the following sponsors: Forever Green Groceries,
Donna Spa,
Miss Helen Hermal,
Mr. David Leng, aka Mikey,
Miss Sharon Campbell Danvers,
Mrs. Rosalie Garden.
Thank you all.
Yes, man. Clap them, man. Clap them. Miss Luda say clap them. So, we have almost ended the program. And I just want to express how happy I have been sharing this afternoon into evening with you. We started out in the afternoon and it's now evening time. But I encourage you, graduates and parents alike, to savor the taste of the triumphs today. Don't just swallow them with one digesting gulp. What is actually happening here? Look down over what you conquered and appreciate what God has brought you through. That's a quote from Chadwick Bronson. And also, 20 years from now, you will be more disappointed by the things that you didn't do than by the ones that you did do. So throw off the bowlines, sail away from safe harbor, catch the trade winds in your sails. Explore, dream, and discover. I want to encourage you also not to let anyone clip your wings. God bless you.
We will now stand for the anthem. After the anthem, the graduates will leave. You will march off. You will sit while they march off. One housekeeping duty for the graduates. We don't want you eating in the gowns, so you will hand in your gowns, collect your lunch for you and your parents. After you march off.
Return Thank you.